Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, and welcome everyone for today's Parashakti Akashic Readings program. We welcome each and every one of you joining us from all over the world, from all our Kailasas, via the various social media platforms, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram of Kailasa. We welcome each and every one of you for this very special Parashakti Akashic Readings. In this program, we share with you about the various revelations of Devi Parashakti, who manifested through the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. What are the revelations? How are those revelations directly impacting our day-to-day life, and how we can improve the quality of our lives just by understanding the revelations of Devi Parashakti. Let's first understand who is Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi, the ultimate pure consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. The source from where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashivam she is who is the primordial divinity in Hinduism. The first and the foremost relationship that we have is the mother. Mother is the first relationship, and it is extremely easy for each and every one of us to relate with the mother. So mother is too important a way to connect with the divine. That is why the Vedagamic tradition has something called as a mother worship, where you connect with the divine in the bhava of a mother. You connect with her as a mother. Now, today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff is manifesting Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering our questions and attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. Let us first understand what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Samadhi, Sama means one, Adi means source. So Samadhi means experiencing that oneness with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So through a specific attitude or aspect, experiencing the oneness with the source is what it's what the Supreme Pontiff has explained to us as the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, being in oneness with the source through that aspect or an attitude. Darshan. Darshan is the direct transfer of a spiritual energy by an avatar through a look, word, or a touch. Now, darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. as an avatar simply radiates the darshan. So what happens when we attend the darshan? We experience the transmission of the energy by an avatar through a look, word, or a touch. Let us understand the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. First, the divine beings are real. They manifest from the enlightened time-space zone through deities and incarnations. And the divine beings manifesting through the deities is what we call as Archavatara, and the divine beings manifesting through the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is what we call as Nija Avatara. And before we move on, let's take a very quick break and we'll be right back with you. And let's continue now. So the Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation, the being of the superconscious energy. But the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every being. The influx of the superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process, improves immunity in disease. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements of or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without any movement receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. What are Akashic readings? Akashic readings is not prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen beyond space. The creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts past, present, and future. Because Akashic readings are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what we call as happening, yet to happen, are already recorded. A quick introduction to who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is recognized as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the enlightened masters and adepts who are by various enlightened masters and adepts who are his predecessors. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based lifestyle, temple-based living as a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Pontiff, the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Shyamala Pita Sarvagnya Pita. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the founder of the Nityananda Sangha, the international mission, the founder and reviver of the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Pita, the founder of the successor of the Arunachala, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Arunachala Sarvagnya Pita. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the successor of the Adipita Karanamata. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the successor of the Sripura Bhagyanagara Sarvagnya Pita. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the oldest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur, Tiruvarur, Vedaranyam, Adinams. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established with over 100 Sarvagnya Pitams and more than 1,000 Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems around the globe. The founder of the Nityananda Hindu University with satellite campuses in more than 150 countries, the establisher of the largest Hindu library with more than 10 million books, 10 million Panic scriptures, and more than 100 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the most prolific and the most watched spiritual guru on YouTube. Has been recognized as one of the top 100 spiritually influential personalities in the world by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. Has delivered more than 10,000 hours of discourses and authored over 300 books in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered to the world, gifted the world with 26 years of humanitarian services like free food, free medical care, free education, etc. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also made the science of power manifestation a lifestyle for humanity. So now we'll be entering into the demonstration of extraordinary powers as demonstrated by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a very short break.
Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sudrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, welcome to today's Manifesting the Extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva and Parashakti. As part of today's Parashakti's Akashic reading, we'll be having the power manifestation segment demonstrating the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. In today's power manifestation, we're going to be looking into the third eye, seeing with your eyes completely blindfolded. The Balasans, Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating their powers of third eye and sharing with all the experience and the results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha, which is the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various the powers and blessings with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers, which is the third eye, seeing with your eyes completely blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center, which is located between your brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you do with your two eyes. So, what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every single human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Shaktis are described as a system, method and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine and not you are man, you need to reach divine. Now let us learn what are the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. The Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection to the divine and high integrity with the Guru. The Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from the space of enlightenment. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the five cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign leadership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out an illusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, is an 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced science. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at record-breaking pace, never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through Diksha, which is initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. From the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivajnana and Paramashivajnana. So, how to awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is a jnana, which is mapped into our consciousness, prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. Now let us watch the short
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being
for us to manifest this power.
Through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidence, which are called pramana. The Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana, which are the experience and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana, which is the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, which are called the empirical evidence from observation or scientific experimentation. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus, whereas Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, which are called the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they directly reveal by Paramashiva himself. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastra source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. We have the Shastra Pramana to manifest this power. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space to the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Apta Pramana in the Hindu Purana, Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna with the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. Atma Pramana, which is Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 directions, below me, everything I realized, not only was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Pratyaksha Pramana, which are called the study measures and comparative metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states. When you are doing daily activities, high activities measure the brain where the third eye is located. When you are in the deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is rested at peace. Sakshi Pramana, which are this rare sacred science of third eye awakening, is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivam. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic state that surpasses all bounds of time, space, and matter. Swamiji is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, Diksha. Millions of people have been initiated by Swamiji and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration, the Sakshi Pramana of the power of third eye with the Balasans and Nityananda yogis. Now we'll be entering to the power manifestation segment, demonstration of the power of third eye directly. Before entering, this is the blindfold which I'm going to wear upon and blindfold myself exactly. I'm going to connect myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivam couple of times, having the simple cognition Paramashiva is real, simple obedience towards him, having the grace and gratitude of Swamiji manifesting through me as the power manifestation. Now, let us all take few minutes. Remember Swamiji and our third eye. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 If you are more and more addicted to your consciousness centric lifestyle, more and more you will build healthy habits, healthy lifestyle, healthy entertainment. The next post is why you like romance so much. You know, it makes you light. It gives you Jagrat, Sushupti, experience the lightness of Sushupti and alive, feeling Jagrat. So by reading this both posts completely blindfolded, just manifest this power of third eye just by connecting yourself in the space of oneness with Swamiji and chanting the Mahavakya a couple of times and having Swamiji's physical presence as Paramashiva inside all of us. With this, we'll come to the conclusion of this demonstration of extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. Stay tuned. We'll be having the guided power manifestation session to manifest the same powers of Paramashiva by the end of today's Parashakti Sakashak reading. Stay tuned for the next session. Thank you, Nityananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining with us. And I hope that each and every one of you has had the opportunity to be able to participate and witness the third eye demonstration, the demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis. Now let us understand the various different understandings, powerful cognitions of Devi Parashakti. And let's be introduced, for many of you for the first time, to the divine feminine consciousness, to Devi Parashakti. In this segment, we'll be chanting the Dhyana Shlokas of Devi Parashakti, the sacred invocational mantras of Devi, which literally are describing her form and her grace, her supreme divine qualities, and praying to her, offering our love to her as we are entering into this segment and entering into this program as well, understanding her divine grace and how she is manifested on planet Earth. So yes, now let me chant the Dhyana Shloka. Sinduraruna vigraham trinayana manikyamauliskurate taranayaka shekaram smitamuki mapina vakshuruham panebhyam alipurna ratna chashakam raknoktalabhibritim saumyam ratnagatascha ratna charanam dhyayet paramambikam. And the English translation says, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in vermilion red body with triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding the jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And this Dhyan Shloka is from the Lalita Sahasranamam. They are the very first verses of the Lalita Sahasranamam. As we begin chanting and remembering the sacred qualities of Devi Parashakti. And now let's chant the next Dhyana Shloka. Arunam karunam tarangitakshim dirdapasham kunsha pushpabana chapam animadibhiravritam mayuke mrahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation says, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands, and she's surrounded by all siddhis, by powers such as anima for rays, and she is the self within me. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of souls of universes comes out and goes in. Source where the Big Bang and black hole goes on. The source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even in now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasamidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, and attending to our prayers, giving us boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti, in her Akashic reading, has revealed about her own self, her own happening. She revealed, raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as Parameshriva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi. As Nityananda, I took Nirjavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramoli, Rapala, Aparana, Uma Parvatri, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing, listen, people to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara. Devi Parashakti continues to reveal in so many different Akashic readings and beautiful satsangs and in all of these different darshans about herself and her happening on planet Earth, happening as a whole great universe itself. She says, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, the expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming as two, as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shakti, Richa, Kriya, and Jnana Shakti, growing as the 4 Vedas, the 5 Panchabhutas, beyond the 6 chakras, filled as the Gotras, as 7 Rishis, expanding as the 8 directions, existing as the 9 grahas, blossoming as the 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing to life, to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came to bless every one of you. And beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given us how we can receive Devi Parashakti the best way. He's the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism instructed and guided. Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti in that moment. She is there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of your screen. And watch Devi. The coin is considered to be a traditional dakshina. In the Hindu tradition, it can be the lowest value in India. It can even be 1 paise. And in the US, it can be a cent. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not trying to monetize. That's why Swamiji is saying, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. And in India, 1 paise is even okay. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to say, you can offer that betel leaf and then take it as prasadam. You can offer the banana, the betel leaf, and then take it as prasadam, meaning you can have it immediately after the darshan, you can have it and consume it. And after that, and the dakshina, as you are collecting the dakshina, you can offer the whole amount at the Kailasa in Los Angeles. You can send it there. And if you are near there, you can just go there and drop it off. If you're not near there, you can send it there. And then you can also make sure that you are practicing this ritual, just offering the tambulam every single day. You will see how your unconscious, your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle just simply break. And how much your sentiment that really she is there, you will not take Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your unconscious, monotonous mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. For so many of us across the world, no matter what, it always comes down to these unconscious patterns. Feeling angry without wanting to feel angry, shouting without consciously having the awareness of why we are doing it. It is all these emotions that overwhelm us, that overpower us, that leads to so much of unconscious behavior. And just with the Devi Parashakti Darshan, it can simply break all of these unconscious behaviors, all these unconscious patterns. So just having this tambulam and offering the tambulam is such a beautiful way in order for you to simply go beyond all of that, be able to manifest a higher reality in your life. So as you can see, this is the tambulam, how you can set it up. The plate in between shows you how exactly you can set it up. The betel leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the 1 coin is absolutely necessary. You can also add a coconut to your tambulam offering, as well as bangles and the kumkum or flowers. So, but the betel leaf and the betel nut is a basic offering. You can get this at a store near you, and you can just take reference from the photographs in order to see what these exactly are. So now we come to a conclusion of this introduction segment, and we'll be next going into the various different revelations, the Akashic readings from Devi Parashakti. We're going to be taking a look at the scriptural, the scientific, and the statistical references of what Devi Parashakti has revealed in during the last few months. And we're going to be able to see how Devi Parashakti has revealed this, how she's guided the whole world. It's going to be a very interesting segment, and we invite you to join us for this segment after a quick break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
Nityananda, welcome back after that quick break. Now let us begin and understand the various different Akashic reading that the Devi Parashakti has revealed over the last few months. If you haven't already, I invite each and every one of you to go ahead and to sign up and register as an e-Kailasian and have all of the benefits of being a part of Kailasa. You can also subscribe to our YouTube channel, to Kailasa's SPH YouTube channel, the official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as well, I invite each and every one of you to like, follow, and subscribe in the different social media platforms, including Facebook, Instagram, and of course, Twitter, and make sure that you are getting the live notifications and the messages of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the daily updates that are ongoing on our social media platforms. So let's get started now and understand the Akashic reading of Devi Parashakti. In the Guru Paduka Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Paduka, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And the verse goes, Ananta Samsara Samudradara Naukayitabhyam Sri Guru Bhakti Kavyam Vairagya Samrajyada Pujanabhyam Namo Namaha Sri Guru Padukabhyam. The meaning says, salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is the boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru and worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. And many of us, all of us, many, who are across the world connecting to Devi Parashakti, feel stuck in the same storming ocean, the raging sea that Adi Shankaracharya is describing, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of suffering that surrounds us during the Pralaya. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic, our homes are being destroyed, and social institutions are crumbling. The whole humanity is in a desperate and a dire need of some form of hope, a ray of light, a way in order to look forward to the future and be able to wake up in the morning and find hope in life. Devi Parashakti has literally given, bestowed, blessed, just with her simple presence on planet Earth, just that. She has given guidance for people individually, not just individually, but for the whole humanity itself, in order to guide us during these extremely tumultuous times and dark times. It's at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of the cosmic superconsciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, Devi, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through this pralaya. Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each and every one of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also humanity at large. And Devi Parashakti has guided the whole humanity in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, showing us the future regarding global issues, COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars that have not yet surfaced to common knowledge as yet. In this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each revelation, which has given guidance and manifested precisely as the guidance which has emerged from Devi Parashakti. And for us to imbibe deeply and start following what Devi Parashakti has guided and continue, and as she continues to protect us until this storm ends and we are safely harbored at the shores of consciousness. Today, we're going to be understanding a revelation that Devi Parashakti has given on the 19th of May, 2021 on the sea levels rising. Climate change and global warming is not something new to us. At least for the last 50 years, we have been continuously trying to find a solution for this problem. And especially right now, in this year, we have seen how much that the climate change has escalated. Devi Parashakti revealed on the 19th of 2021 a warning for the whole humanity. And just after that warning, we saw how her words, exactly as her words, something happened that literally really shocked so many of us. So let's now watch what Devi Parashakti revealed. And after that, we'll get to see what exactly happened.
ஓம் ஓம். ஆண்ட்ரியாஸ் கல். மூன்றாம் உலகப் போரிலிருந்து தப்பிக்க எந்நாடு பாதுகாப்பென்று கேட்கின்றாய், கேட்டுக்கொள் சொல்வதை எல்லாம். மத்திய கிழக்கிலே போர், இந்தியாவில் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று மற்றும் கடல் உயர் எழும்பல் எனும் மூன்றில் இருந்தும் காவல் கைலாசம் ஒன்றே. வாழ்விற்கு அதுவே நன்றே. முடிந்தால் வந்து சேர்ந்திடு. ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes, these are the beautiful words of Devi Parashakti herself. Now let us understand the English translation and see for ourselves what exactly that Devi Parashakti had revealed. Yes, let's see the English translation. And of course, as Devi Parashakti's words cannot directly be translated into English, we are just mapping it into the English language. And for the best, for being able to understand this better. So what Devi Parashakti had said was, you are asking which country is safe to escape from the Third World War. Listen to everything which is said. War in the Middle East, deadly corona in India, and the rising sea levels, protection from all of these three is the one and only Kailasa. Only it is good for life. If possible, come and reach. These compassionate words from Devi Parashakti are a strong warning and also a beautiful act of compassion, warning each and every one of us and inviting, telling each and every one to come be in Kailasa and be protected from the deadly diseases, from the natural disasters, the war that is going to be plaguing the whole society. On the 19th of May, 2021, while answering the prayer of one of the devotees, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, warned about the sea levels rising and the cascading effects of climate change on humanity. Exactly as Devi Parashakti revealed, the very next day, on the 20th of May, 2021, the biggest ever iceberg broke, which was 70 times the size of Manhattan. 70 times the size of Manhattan, posing a huge threat to humanity, causing the sea levels to drastically rise, and more than that, literally giving us, each and every one of us, a warning and reminding us that we should take heed to Devi Parashakti's words, because she is not saying anything so simply. So let us now see some of these scientific articles, the journals that have written and have discussed about sea levels rising as per Devi Parashakti's revelations. This is an article first from ABC where it describes how on the 20th of May 2021, world's largest iceberg broke off an Antarctic ice shelf. And as you can see, we have the date highlighted here, and how the European Space Agency had seen this, had taken a photograph of this phenomenon happening, and had done the initial measurements of the island, had calculated that and reported it to the higher authorities. And what exactly does an island of ice drifting in the water away from the Antarctic shelf 70 times the size of Manhattan mean? It shows us the amount of effects of climate change is happening right now, and how the contribution to sea levels rising is ongoing right now, more so than ever. We're going to be seeing in the next couple of slides exactly how the ice loss and the ice melting in the Antarctic has an effect on sea levels rising, and also how sea levels rising is an extremely serious issue ongoing right now. As you can see here, this is a graph showing how the global sea level is projected to rise, and even with the even in the recent scenarios, it is projected to be increasing by 2100, and exactly how much we can see the global sea level, the global mean sea level rising over the next 50 to 75 years, and seeing exactly how there is an escalated rate of rise in the sea levels. And since 1880, in some ocean basins, and while the sea levels has been rising, we've been recording that evidence, and it has risen as much as 6 to 8 inches, 15 to 20 centimeters, since the site started the satellite record in 1983. And we have an article here from NASA, one of the most trusted scientific sources, on how global climate change is affecting our world, and it is seeing how sea levels will rise 1 to 8 feet by 2100. 1 to 8 feet is a huge amount, and even though it might sound just a little bit, even though it might sound very simple, when sea levels rise, it means that a huge population of people is going to be affected. How exactly is going to rise? What is going to happen? What's the effects of sea level rising, and what is our future going to look like if we continue in this way, is what we're about to understand. So in the United States, almost 40% of the population lives in relatively high population density coastal areas. And globally, 8 out of the world's 10 largest cities are near a coast, according to the UN Atlas of Oceans. So in all coastal cities, if 1 to 8 feet of the sea levels rise, it means the entire city has to reconsider its location. It has to consider so much, because living, buildings, electricity, and so many people, transportation, everything has been navigating according to the sea level being at a certain place at a certain time. If that suddenly raises and you have to live more inland, then so much has to be rearranged, is going to be affected. And not only that, it means that millions of people have to relocate. And as even now, nuisance flooding is 300 to 900% more frequent than it was 50 years ago. Higher background water levels means that deadly and destructive storm surges, such as those associated with Hurricane Katrina, Superstorm Sandy, and Hurricane Michael, push further inland than they once did. Higher sea level also means that frequent high tide flooding, sometimes called nuisance flooding, will be happening. So nuisance flooding is a very serious thing. It can affect so many people. we've been seeing how in Europe, in India, in so many countries, how the effects of the flooding has literally been relocating people, how people have gone missing, and how people have not been able to survive in the cities. So what exactly is causing global warming to rise? Global warming is causing the global mean sea level to rise in 2 days. First, glaciers and ice sheets worldwide are melting and adding to the ocean water level. And second, the volume of the ocean is expanding as water warms. A third, much smaller contributor to the sea level is the decline of the amount of liquid water on land, which is the aquifers, lakes, and reservoirs, rivers, and soil moisture. And the shift of liquid water from land to ocean is largely due to groundwater pumping. And here we're seeing an example of the Purtisan Glacier. The Purtisan Glacier in 1917 looked like the left-hand side picture. And as you can see, is a very, very large glacier. And glaciers, if you don't know, are large shelves of very old ice. By 2005, the Persian Glacier completely disappeared, as we saw in the last slide. The pace of the global sea level rise more than doubled from 1.4 millimeters per year throughout most of the 20th century to 3.6 millimeters per year from 2006 to 2015. And in this photograph, we're seeing how, just compared from 1930s to 2001, a 70-year gap, only 34 billion tons of ice was lost in that year. In 2012, just in 2015, in a span of 3 years, 247 billion tons of ice was lost per year. So as you can see, we're seeing how exactly the ice melting in the ocean, ice melting in Arctic is increased over the last few years. On August 2021, the UN published a code red warning of worsening global warming and rising sea levels. And we're seeing an article headline here from AP from the August 2021. And that's just a few months back. And one of the main agendas of the United Nations over the last 30 to 50 years has been climate change. It's been advocating for ending climate change, for bringing an end to global emissions, for so many other things. But as the solution provided, until now, until this year, we have not been able to address the situation practically and begin actively working towards solutions. In this article, it says that some harm from climate change, dwindling ice sheets, rising sea levels, and changes in the ocean as they lose oxygen and become more acidic is irreversible for centuries to millennia. The world is locked in to 15 to 30 centimeters of sea level rise by mid-century. And this report is made by Bob Kopp of the Rutgers University. Even if we significantly curb the emissions in coming decades, more than a third of the world's remaining glaciers will melt before the year 2100. And when it comes to sea ice, 90% of the oldest and the thickest ice in the Arctic is already gone. And here, and we're seeing, as we discussed before, how people have been affected more than ever with these floods and the amount of and the effects of sea level rising. More than 150 people are still missing in German floods, unlikely to be found. Official Spear is an article from Time, and is showing here the effects of the flooding in the German cities. And these are just cities in Germany that are affected by floods. But all over the world, once again, so many different cities are right on the coastal lines. And it really affects so many millions of people. And more people could be affected at this time. And here we're seeing more articles from Science Journal, as well as another reputable article on how Europe's deadly floods leave scientists stunned, and climate crisis has made deadly German floods up to 9 times more likely. These photographs are really showing shocking visuals of how the floods have been happening, literally infiltrating and making it, making a town, making your own home absolutely inhabitable, and making the entire transportation services, everything completely dangerous. And you're basically not being able to live where you have lived for perhaps generations anymore. As you can see, what Devi Parashakti has revealed has literally been able to, we've literally been able to see how just over the course of 1 or 2 months that has progressed, and what Devi Parashakti has revealed at that exact time also is the exact time when the floods, the sea levels rising, everything increases and escalates to the point where we all have to be warned, and more people have to understand that the whole, what is going on right now is not just a few natural disasters. It's not a normal thing. It is a pralaya, and we seriously have to work consciously in order to survive and to go through this pralaya. For climate change specifically, Hinduism has had the direct solutions in order to start living more sustainably, start initiating the masses into living a non-violent lifestyle. Now let's watch this video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he speaks on how that simple connection can bring so much of healing and good to the world.
Screen. Involvement with a reality has drastically come down. It is so. The human beings have become so distanced from the real life, are ready to explore things We become so far away from, at least I can tell you from my experience, village boy. When I was 5 or 6, I opened all the alarm clocks in my house and I'll set it back, put it back. I don't see all that in the modern day kids. It's all about that stupid cell phone. Involvement with the reality has drastically reduced. Our whole life is nothing. The human beings have become so distanced from the real life, are ready to explore things. We become so far away from, at least I can tell you from my experience, village boy. When I was 5 or 6, I opened all the alarm clocks in my house and I'll set it back, put it back. I don't see all that in the modern day kids. It's all about that stupid cell phone. Involvement with the reality has drastically reduced. Our whole life is nothing but the screen. Whether your love, your relationships, even your sex, everything is limited to that screen. Am I right? Almost. No, almost. Everything has been reduced to that screen. Involvement with the reality has drastically come down. It is so unfortunate, especially the food, the plastic food dumped into your system. See, all the things which you eat, none of them have life. They are all not grown from life. My guru used to tell, please walk without chappal or covering your feet. Whatever
we often believe that exacting revenge is a form of emotional release and that getting retribution will help us feel better. Especially this modern day cinema, entertainment industry cult brainwashes you the act of revenge as a way of gaining closure.
walk on the earth without shoes. In that land, what grows? will supply exactly what you need for your body. Looks too difficult to believe, but after I started doing that, I realized it. Your body does not need any other medicine, anything else. Actually, maybe 2 years before, due to these continuous classes, day and night, and in the night time, the web-based programs for the outside India, all these, my whole eating habits have gone chaos, and no question of rest. It became like a too much on the system. So I had some stomach issues. I remembered my guru telling this, walk on the earth and what grows eat. So I started walking without chappal for a few days. Suddenly I saw in my courtyard a new plant coming up. No seed, nothing, just coming up. I was wondering what is going on. How come suddenly, between the rocks, new plant coming up. And one of the devotee Ayurvedic doctor, he said, Swamiji, if you can get this plant and add it in your food, your stomach will be completely healed. I said, where to get? When he walked into the courtyard, he said, this is the plant. This is the plant. And throughout the campus we searched, we did not find another one. Nobody knows from where the seed has come, from where the plant has come. Understand, it is not that just for me miraculously nature is doing. It is the nature's life. I was ready to play with it, so she showed the miracles to me. Anybody willing to play with her, she shows her miracles to you. Nature is miraculous. If you are ready to play, she shows it. She demonstrates her love, her care. If we go back to the food with life, our life also will start more interacting, more alive, more vibrant, more overflowing.
We often believe that exacting revenge is a form of emotional release and that getting retribution will help us feel better. Especially this modern day cinema, entertainment industry, cult brainwashes you. The act of revenge as a way of gaining closure after a wrong is done. No! I tell you the truth, revenge has the opposite effect. Revenge is like a korangu sorinjikra mari, ari padangadu. Tamil, they say that monkey feeling itching and scratching itself is never going to settle down. Till that monkey dies, it will not settle down because it will create a wound and it will not keep quiet with that wound. That same wound it will scratch more and more. And it will be more infection. Finally, the monkey will die. Orangu sorinjikittadum, nama violence la vidaradum onnu. Understand? Mass media, cult, entertainment industry, TV and cinema, cult is brainwashing you, telling that revenge is heroism, violence is heroism. No, it is not. Non-violence is heroism. I tell you, in every level, non-violence as a strategy. Because you see, non-violence makes you realize more and more oneness. It strengthens the oneness. Oneness strengthens the non-violence, and non-violence strengthens the oneness. You need to understand the context. Only then you will understand how this non-violence can be a successful strategy. If you miss one or two components and do it out of wrong context, it will become a mess. It will become a laziness and non-involvement. Laziness and non-involvement is not non-violence. Don't use non-violence brand and tag to justify your non-involvement and laziness. No. That's what Arjuna was trying to do in the Arjuna Vishada Yoga. He was telling Krishna, oh, why should I kill people? Why should I kill people? Let me go away and become a sannyasi. This fellow, when he went to do tapas in the forest also, he got married to a girl. Every time this fellow goes for tapas, whether he brings boons or not, he brings girls. Alright, no disrespect to Arjuna, is incarnation of Nara Narayana. So no disrespect to Arjuna. Non-violence should not be misconstrued or should not be used to portray your non-involvement and laziness, tiredness and boredom. Hinduism is actively enriched. World will become great place. Not only we are a non-violent tradition, we believe in consciousness. We have the science of consciousness, raising the quality of the humanity. We believe in it, we spread it, we live it. We be, live, believe. Let us all understand, non-violence need to be actively lived, be lived, believed, and actively enriched. Actively enriched. All I wanted all of you to know, what Hindus miss, Sri Kailasa should do. Do Tyaga, to tell the world actively, enrich the world actively about Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is the highest value as per Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. We need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Actively. Actively we need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? all the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence, ahimsa, alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again, many are trying to harass me through the social media and all other way, saying that, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand? If Hindus listen to what I am saying sincerely, they will understand I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing.
As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has now given us this understanding of how non-violence as a basis, as a principle, can change and shift our entire outer world, can change the course of history for our entire future generation, and make the planet Earth a place where we can live for thousands and thousands of years joyfully and blissfully. With this, now let us see how just the revelations from Devi Parashakti have been able to guide so many different people and transform their lives. Whether it is getting a job in this very, very dire economic climate, or whether it is being able to heal from a disease, seeking the healing blessings of Devi Parashakti, or if it is the being able to have so much of guidance, care, blessings at this time in our lives. Devi Parashakti has literally been there caring for us as our divine mother, manifested in the human form through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and making herself available for each and every one of us. So now we're going to be watching the different sharings of so many individuals who are going to share and tell us exactly how their lives have transformed, how they have been able to shift from their life before to their life now with just the blessings of Devi Parashakti. So now let us watch a few of the sharings that many devotees have come forward and shared with us about the miraculous incidents that have happened in their lives.
So next we have one of the names that if you have been watching Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, you would have heard one of the names where Devi has called so many times is Ma Serene Shia. And she has had many, many questions answered from Devi Parashakti. And today, Ma Serene Shia is here to share her experience. And I think she got a beautiful spiritual name from the from Devi Parashakti herself. So she has a new name, but I'll have her come and reveal it. And so she's going to share in Chinese, and we have a Chinese translator also joining us to to translate what Serene Chia is going to be translating. So thank you so much, Ma Serene Chia, Nithyanandam, and welcome to Nithyananda TV. And thank you for joining live today to share your experience.
Thank you, Nithyanandam. OK， 我很感动的就是我最近都一直被女神祝福。那在她祝福之后呢，我觉得我内在的深层恐惧，就是对金钱啊，对那些物质，对党子的不舍得，全部的恐惧都挖出来了。所以那整个星期我是一直在做圆满，一直在面对那些恐惧的。
Okay, she's sharing that she's feeling very touched that she's been receiving blessings from Devi Parashakti. And this really helped her with her inner deep fears about wealth and her properties. Because recently she's been doing completions about all these fears.
Okay. 那就因为在显化 AJP 的过程中，我对就是金钱的恐惧啊，那些不圆满，真的就是感受到，因为我一直就是之前都一直，我去银行做转账的时候就是被拒绝，所以我知道就是我内在的不圆满，然后才会导致这些状况。
So she's telling about her fears during the process of manifesting SJP. And one incident was that when she went to the bank to do a wire transaction, she got declined. So she found there's completion in this area, incompletion.
对，就是被女神祝福过后呢，那整个星期我的恐惧是非常非常的剧烈，就是我从来没有面对过这么剧烈的恐惧，就是我感受到我的心脏哦就很紧绷，很紧绷，然后好像要爆裂这样。那我知道这一切都是女神在帮我疗愈，就把我的恐惧挖出来，让我去面对。
So after she's got the blessings from Devi Palashakti, she can really feel this intense feeling of fears all coming at the same time. So she's knowing that it's Devi Palashakti that's healing her.
Yes. 然后呢，就在那整个星期的过程中，我去面对了，去做了圆满。然后呢，我就到了有一天，我就跟大师说，如果你认为我今天是圆满的了，那就请你显化给我看。我去到银行的时候呢，是会有一个非常漂亮的车位在银行前面，然后至少会有就最多2个人在银行前面排队吧。因为那间银行我每次去都是排很长的，所以我就跟大师这么说。
Okay, because of this intense fear that she's feeling after the receiving of the blessings from Devi Palashakti, so she did the completion with the fear, and then she asked Swamiji to show her a sign that she can do this wire transaction. She asked Swamiji to show her that when she reached the bank, there will be a nice parking place in front of the bank, and there should be only 2 people in line at the count.
Yes, then so the day, okay, 那一天我过去的时候呢，就真的显化了，就看到哇，真的是有一个车位就在银行前面，然后真的只有2个人在排队，所以我就很有信心，说我今天应该就可以转账成功。
So this thing turned out really just what she wanted Swamiji to manifest. So everything just turned out exactly what she wanted. So Swamiji really manifest all this for her. There's a parking place and there are only 2 people in the bank. So now she was full of confidence that she knew she could do the wire transaction.
Yes. 然后我就去到了银行，银行职员就帮我拿了那个号码，好像才不到1分钟就到我了。那我就去柜台，我就带齐了文件，我就告诉柜台说我要做这个转账，因为上个星期转账不成功，就会银行需要多一点资料，那我今天带齐资料来了。
Okay, so she went straight in, and there's a person there, a staff there that helped her with a waiting number, but she waited less than only 1 minute. And then she's got everything needed for the proof, and it just went perfectly well.
对，那银行职员就叫我坐下来的时候，他就在检查那个文件嘛。那过后我就看到他又叫另外一位同事来看这些文件，当时我心里又升起了一点恐惧。可是我就比起在上一个星期去到银行的时候，那个恐惧是差很多的。上一个星期还不圆满的时候，我的恐惧，我的心脏就好像快跳出来这样，所以我就感受得到那个分别。
Okay. So she went to do the wire transaction the first time. It was a week earlier. At that time, she was really frightened. She was full of doubts and fears. But this time, still the staff there was still checking all the documents. But then there's this staff checking and asking another one to come check again. She was waiting, but she's feeling she's more, much less fear than what she was a week ago. Yeah.
Yes. 然后呢，过后我又再看到他们就叫更高层的，应该是经理级的这个 这个银行职员过来看这个文件嘛。我当下我就赶快闭上眼睛，我就观想，他就是大师，他就是大师，他在看银行文件。然后呢，大师说，哦，这些钱是转去开拉萨的 ，OK， 可以 pass。
Well, after two staff checking her documents, finally a senior manager was called in. And when the manager was checking all the things, she just visualized that it's Swamiji that's checking the proof, checking the documents. And and Swamiji says, okay, the money's going to Kailasa. We approve.
OK， 那就接下来就是那一位经理把我的文件带去，就是去到他座位，输入那些 switch code， 然后他就叫我过来，他就叫我名字过来，他就给我看那个荧幕上面的那个银行的资料，他说，诶，这个资料不是你给我的这个，后来我就突然想到，哦，是的，这个资料是刚好，Sri Amitra 有发给我，在我的 WhatsApp 里面。我就说，哦，不好意思，我给错你旧的资料，我的新资料是在我的 WhatsApp 里。那我就给他看，他就说好的，那你现在发来我的邮件吧。
So the senior manager took her to his office and he found a minor difference. Something was not right, and he asked her the question, this is not the thing that you are supposed to hand it over to me. And then she suddenly remembered, yes, there should be somehow the document is in her WhatsApp app. So she just told the manager that she would email him to his email address.
那我就觉得很神奇，因为通常银行是不会直接给我们他们的邮件的，通常这样的情况他一定会叫我你再回去把这个文件打印出来再倒回来吧，但这一切都没有发生，我就觉得好惊讶。
So what she found surprising is that usually the banks in Taiwan, they would ask you to go back home and collect everything again and come back. But this time the manager just directly gave her his email address. So it was really easy this time.
Yes, and 然后在上一个星期我去转账的时候，其实是有被问到，就是他说这个 lifetime membership 太贵了，然后也跟我说我们的银行最多一天不能转超出多少钱出国。那个时候我知道我是不圆满的状态下，我才会显化这么多问题出来。那可是当天呢，我就很神奇，我知道圆满了，然后这些问题他们从头到尾都没有提过，从来就没有提过什么 lifetime membership 太贵啊，或者是说那个一天不能转超出多少钱，就完全都没有被质疑这些问题。
Okay, so a week earlier when she went to the bank for the first time, the staff there was asking her why you needed to pay such big amount of money. Why we usually don't do this large amount of money abroad. And she knew that at that time, the reason why she got declined, all the problems happened because of her incompletion. But this time, they didn't ask anything. The question wasn't repeated. So, yeah, it's different this time.
然后呢，还有一个就是之前本来我有想过要换银行的，被拒绝过后的上个星期嘛，后来我想其实是我内在不圆满嘛，即使换银行你不圆满也是不会成功的，所以我决定就是去做一个实验嘛，就是在你圆满的状态下，你回到同样的银行，我觉得就不会有那么多问题，所以我就坚持我不换银行，我倒回同一间银行，然后我就要做这个实验嘛，就要做大师所说的，你内在圆满的话呢，你的外在的那些逻辑啊根本都不会运作。
So she went back to the same bank for the second time out of an experiment, because she knew that the first time she got declined was because of her incompletion. She did thought of changing another bank and try it, but then she knew because of her incompletion, now she's completed. She can carry this completion to the same bank and do the same procedure again. So she wants to see if she's the result. It's an experiment for her.
是，我就觉得这一切的过程啊，在显化 AJP 的过程，这一些恐惧啊、不圆满啊等等的，所有这些经历，我觉得是大师要给我一个亲身的见证，要让我知道呢，当你圆满的话，你那些逻辑的外在的逻辑都无法就是阻碍你。
So now she knows that it's Swamiji really wants her to experience her fear, her incompletion with fear. And now she realized that when she's completed, no more logic can stop her.
是的，所以我也很感谢，就是在女神的祝福下呢，我有感受到内在空间的不同，就是好像怎样说呢，就是除了把我的深层恐惧带走，然后还就注入了比较多爱的能量吧。然后因为我今天觉得我突然有一个想法说，我最近好像更爱大师了，我最近好像不这么容易发火什么的，好像就是我感觉就是女神一直在祝福我嘛，我觉得是女神知道我可能从小到大都觉得自己是被冷漠的，不被爱的，可能她知道我缺爱，所以她就一直的祝福我，注入爱的能量给我。
So she's been repeatedly getting blessings from Devi Plus Shakti. She feels that because her childhood, she wasn't a loved child. So now that's why Devi Plus Shakti wants her to feel being loved. And now she feels that with the blessings, her inner space has changed. She's now full of love. And now she's got deeper connection with Swamiji as well. Deeper love towards Swamiji as well.
Wow, beautiful, mom.
Yeah, 然后我也要感谢，就是在我 AJP 显化的过程中，一直鼓励我、一直帮助我的老师，如马 Paramesha、马安丹迪尼，还有马凯拉萨，很感谢他们一直鼓励我，没有放弃我。然后我也很感谢自己没有放弃。
Now, finally, she wants to thank all the volunteers that's supporting her through all this SJP manifestation. And she's feeling lucky that she didn't give up, and she's made it.
Wow, beautiful, Ma. Wonderful, Sarinjay. It was a very wonderful, very touching sharing how just the space of completion manifests so much in us, and how once the space shifts to the space of completion, how everything outside just reflects that space of completion. It is a beautiful sharing, Ma Sarinjay. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing your experience with us today.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Katie.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nityanandam.
Nityanandam.
Nityanandam. Welcome back, dear viewers. And just after this short break, and we all of us just listened to a very beautiful segment on how the avatar at this time of the pandemic has extended his own inner space, his own homes, as the Kailasas, just to protect people from the pandemic, from the pralaya. Now, during these times of pralaya, humanity at large has been going through a lot. The pralaya has taken a toll on humanity, be it mental health disorders, be it the economic downfall in so many countries, the economic crash downs in so many countries, and be it people struggling with relationships, people struggling with health, mental health, physical health, people struggling with careers. In every way, it has affected the whole humanity at large. where thousands are in dire need of a solution. Now, at this time, during this whole pandemic, the whole pralaya, what humanity needs, what people need is just someone, some healing, someone to usher the future, someone to heal, and someone to show them their path, show them the solutions. Of course, who else but the Cosmic Mother can heal thousands of people, seeing her own children suffer, seeing so many people go through it. As the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took it upon himself, manifesting the divine Cosmic Mother to attend to each and every one of us every day, tirelessly sitting and attending to people asking questions about their past, present, future, people asking guidances about their career, their path, their lifestyle, their choices, people asking questions and blessings for their whole economic growth, people asking questions for them to be able to manifest desires, relationship in every parish, manifesting Pontiff of Hinduism and answering to thousands and thousands of lives, giving them boons, answering their prayers, blessing them with all the powerful cognitions, powers, and ultimately manifesting the enlightenment itself. In this segment, we are going to be having some of these blessed beings, the blessed souls, who had the greatest of blessing to have been directly interacted with Devi Parashakti herself, receiving boons from her. These sharings are going to be extremely special because the way Devi flows, fulfills into each and every of her child's life is just so profound. And today, joining with us, we have Manitya Parameshwarananda. Nithyanandamma, if you could just unmute yourself.
Sorry. Yes. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandamma, so happy to have you here. And I can just see the joy and smile on your face that just lit up when you said how Devi addressed and directly answers to each and every being. So,
yes.
and especially for you, it was not something small. I'm sure everybody, when you share, will remember that blessing that Devi gave, how she accepted the offering to this day, keeping up a little bit about where you are from, how long you have known Swamiji. Would you just want to introduce yourself?
Yes. My name is Parameshwarananda. I am from Los Angeles and I have been connected with Swamiji since 2007 when I met him first in Jain Center when he spoke on Jain Sutras, and I literally felt that he just came there to just get me to be enlightened by him. I didn't know, but I was just so magnified with his presence and started all experiencing so many healing and everything. I don't want to get into that because that will take another hour or more. But that was in 2007. So I am just connected to Swamiji since then. I started listening to him and just taking his programs, IAs, all IAs, everything. But I want to share about the experience that I had just, I think it's a couple of months ago where when there was an Enlightenment Day, and he was sharing in satsang only that beautifully how Devi chooses her own jewelries, like when someone offers, she particularly chooses the jewelry and wears herself, and how auspicious it is. And that really touched me. And I was thinking of offering this to Swamiji, but that time I just decided and texted Ma Gnanatma Swami, and then we texted back and forth, and it just quickly I was so ready to give my own memory that I kept holding, and it was from my past husband who passed away now many years ago. And I was holding into it, and then I said, what a nice way that I can offer this to Devi Parashakti, who is the ultimate, and so we did it, and it was so fast that everything happened that just in like a week or so, I saw Swamiji wearing on his jatas, and I just started crying seeing that on his jata, I mean, to Devi's jata, sorry, him and Devi all same. So, but then I wrote, well, actually, yeah, I wrote that thank you, Devi, to accept this, and then Devi said that your husband is going to be liberated, and he is with me, and he is getting Sayujya Mukti, and you also. So, and I'll take care of you and whole family and all these blessings that Swamiji was showering. But I was really shocked that how he took care of my husband after all these years that he hasn't even met him. And to think of giving him liberation, I never even imagined that when I offered. So I'm so grateful to Swamiji to giving me this opportunity, and offering, I might accept my offering and liberate him, So that's my story. And every time I see Swamiji wear that, it just gives me goosebumps, and I feel so blessed by Devi to wear that. That's something that I have worn, that I never imagined that the incarnation, the Devi in Swamiji, that is accepting and wearing, so it's a beautiful feeling.
Actually, like as you were sharing, like Devi actually had blessed saying that every time you see that the jewel, that diamond that you have offered, that when I wear it on my jatas, when it is just on my jatas as like decorating my jatas as shiromani, right? And
Shiromani,
when it is there,
yes.
yeah,
Yes.
when it is there on my jatas, you will remember how your husband is always in oneness with me. Oh my God, it's just, I don't know how to put it into words, because it's just too amazing.
And now he's not only wearing on jatas, but he's wearing on his neck also. And that's like double blessings. I said, oh my God, Devi is wearing, the thing that I had, something I had which had no value, but now it is tremendous, unbelievable value to it, to see it. Yes, ma.
So true, ma. Ma, actually,
thank you.
Just to attain the space of liberation, the Sayujya Mukti that you said, where Devi herself accepted that, and you said so beautifully how you felt, something that you were wearing, something that you, after your husband left the body, there was something in you that was, disturbed. There was some part in you which needed healing. And you very beautifully shared how you felt when Avatar himself accepted that small piece of gel and gave you that greatest of boon. People need to do siddhas, and even yogis do penance for thousands of years together to attain that space of liberation. They do for hundreds of years to attain that Sayujya Mukti from with Devi Parashakti. Here, Swamiji is just so compassionate, sitting and attending to each and every one of us. like you shared, Ma, to each and every viewer, I feel you should also share the perspective of how it helped you heal your inner space. You were sharing
Yes.
about how even after your
Yes.
husband's passing, there was some incompletion in your something in you which was sitting,
Yes.
which
Yes.
for a very long time, unattended
Yes.
component. And
Yes.
how did you experience Devi healing it, and how do you feel that it added, like that the difference that it made for you? You should
Yes.
share that perspective also too. Yes, Ma, go ahead, please share.
Yeah. So my husband passed away actually very suddenly. It was a sudden death. So I didn't even know. Swami Devi did mention that it was untimely death, which I was so surprised to realize because he had a like severe heart attack. And that time I was not even here, and I was there, and my kids were only 3 years old and 10 years old. So I had a lot of incompletion and so much that I was carrying inside. So that was lifted. Of course, it was lifted the day I met Swamiji, and he started healing me. But I was carrying a lot of suffering and pain. I had a lot of physical pain all these years. So slowly, it was all going away through Swamiji's grace and his programs that I took, Inner Awakening. But this was like a last completion that happened, knowing that where he is, and it was like a burden taken out totally from me, and total suffering that I still might have carried, the pain and suffering, all that, So this was the like last thing I feel, and I slept like anything, that night. And even just yesterday, Ma, I was talking to you and Jnanatma Swami, and I just slept so well yesterday. So it's every moment he's taking out. We have no idea how much we are carrying, not only from this birth, but the past births and all that. And without us telling, this avatar is taking all the karmas out from us. And I'm so grateful to Swamiji for that and healing me every moment. Thank you.
So beautiful. Actually, just want, if you could see, actually on NT right now, we are showing the photograph of Devi Parashakti with the diamond that you had offered and that she had accepted as her own Shiromani. And she was wearing that on her, she still continues to wear on her every single darshan that she gets.
And it is so beautiful to see how an avatar attends to each and every one of us in our personal levels. Just to reiterate to the viewers, Ma was so beautifully sharing that, having her husband's sudden death, and it was not easy for her to cope up with two young children, just 3 and 10 years old each. And of course, I'm sure many of us understand what is the struggle to be a single mother and how you have to juggle with things and everything. And though you might move on, and though there might be something, and she was beautifully sharing also when she met Swamiji, she had so many powerful cognitions and that programs from Swamiji which helped heal a lot. But there was that one unfulfilled, there was one component unattended. Like just to give a small analogy kind of thing, like how much ever, something you might go through, so many people talking might not solve it, but just when you go and lie down on your mother's lap or just go hug her, just that's all, it will all disappear. Same way, there was that one unfulfilled component, that one part of her, so beautifully which she shared. When Swamiji attended to that, when Swamiji asked Devi Parashakti, just answer that one part, accepted this, that completely left her. That part completely got healed in her inner space. That was so beautiful, Ma, and such a profound sharing. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for sharing, Ma. I'm sure each and every viewer that are listening to will understand how, to what extent an avatar goes to heal each and every one of us, not just conflicts which is inside our inner space, and gives us such a peaceful life. Like you said, you are able to sleep so peacefully, so completely, and so happily. So that was so nice to hear, and thank you so much for sharing. Is there anything else that you want to share, that you would like to share at last?
No.
Paramashivam Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam Om Nityananda.
So, joining with us today, we have Ma Sarita Pasupaleti, who is joining with us to share her journey as a mother, as a woman, how she experienced Swamiji in her life, and how Devi has showered her.
Nityanandam, Ma Sarita Pasupaleti.
Nityanandam Ma.
Yes, I think we can just wait for a moment till she's shown.
Yes, so we're just going to have her projected.
You can actually unmute and you can talk with us.
Nityanandamma, are you able to hear me?
Yes, Ma, I want to tell the first thing, I'm so happy to have you here to share, because just to keep you informed, every viewer that are watching, everybody who are seeing this now, all of them are so excited. All of them are definitely they're also curious to listen to you, to share how as a mother or as a woman and as, in your life, how you have seen Swamiji's just the blessing that Swamiji showered upon you, and most importantly, Devi's blessing very recently, how that has empowered you in your life. So would you want to just introduce yourself to all the viewers?
Yeah, Ma. I'm Sarita Pasupaleti. I'm in Tennessee, USA. I mean, I know Swamiji from 2007, since 2007. Like every day, it's like a miracle. Like he's taking care of me like a kid, and then day to day in my day-to-day life, he's taking care of me everything. And not only like a work side and the family and the kids, everything he's taking care. Especially Devi Parashakti blessings recently, when I asked a couple of questions. Like when she read my name, I was first shocked. Is it my name or not? Because I didn't realize she's going to read my name. Then I was listening. Then she said she's going to take care of everything for me. And she said, don't worry about the kids. Leave it to them. I'm going to take care. And whatever I asked her, she said she's going to take it. It's like amazing.
No, just to add one thing. In Tamil, she told, not just taking care, she told, I will go to any extent to take care of you. I will go to anything just for you. That was the exact words of Devi Parashakti. There are thousands of people who are like, will Devi not just tell me once she'll take care of me? Here, Devi told you she'll go to any extent to just take care of you and attend to you.
Exactly, Ma. Exactly. That is amazing blessings to me. And the connection also, I was from 2 days before that reading, I was connecting so much to Devi Parashakti. I was seeing her and whatever Swamiji explained, how we can connect to cosmic energies. So every day I was watching the readings. Then before the day, I felt she was so beautiful. when I watching her, I felt, oh my God, how beautiful she is. And on same day when she read my question, I felt very happy, and then the connection also be very beautiful. I felt like it's ultimate connection. And I have seen Parashakti, Swamiji, both are same. That connection happened, and when I closed my eyes, she was coming in my her form. I have seen her form. She's keep on coming. That is amazing. And sometimes when I see myself in mirror also, I am feeling, am I look like Parashakti?
Parashakti.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that kind of power.
That Parashakti says, I go to any extent just for you, and the way she protected you, like the way she just told with so much of, right? I watched her speaking like 4 times because, oh my God, where beings, trillions of beings. Actually, Lalita says now I'm just before the Palashruti, it will tell beautifully how all 33 crore devatas and all the beings, all the stamana, all types of beings literally wait just for a glimpse of hers. And here she comes out of millions, she calls out your name. And not just that, she says she goes to any extent just for you. Wow.
Ma, how does this blessings make you feel as a mother, with your family and with your work friend, everywhere? How does this empower you in your life?
Like very strong, powerful. I cannot explain. Like every day, I'm looking myself. I'm feeling like I am the Parashakti. That kind of feeling I'm getting, even in my workplace and at home and kids, with the kids also. Because when I was looking myself how I was and how I am right now. Because whenever the kids are coming and then disturbing me when I work, like literally I get anger. I was shouting them. Now I'm not getting that. Literally I'm looking, oh, because they are kids. Even when someone shouted me, I felt like a very bad. Now I'm feeling, yeah, I am Parashakti. Why do I need to shout them? Like I feel they are my kids. I need to be take care of them.
See, this is real Hindu feminism. Like this is the real Hindu women empowerment. Because here you're not looking for any cerebral opportunities to be equal or something like that. Instead, you are feeling one with the divine. The divine feminine consciousness is manifesting through you, and that's empowering you from within. This is the real Hindu feminism. This is what Swamiji is reviving as women empowerment.
So, Saritam, I just have one more small question for you. See, life before Swamiji, like right now, you have a life with Swamiji from 2007. So many years you have been connected to Swamiji. You have experienced all the powerful principles, the tattvas, the truths, everything in your life. And that has caused so many miracles. And just seeing the smile on your face, I can say how much of joy it has caused in your life. Now, how do you think these blessings from Devi Parashakti, these powerful truths, powerful revelations that Swamiji is bringing to the humanity, why do you think it is needed for other women, other people outside? There might be many mothers out there. There might be many single mothers and who are, and many people who are also working, business, everything. So what is it that you will want to tell them? How do you think this principle will enrich them in their life?
Because usually has in the society has a woman or a mother, we feel, everything we are taking care, we are taking care. Here we are forgetting the cosmic mother is there to taking care everybody. When we connect to her, she is there to taking care everything, even that's a work, kids, business, family, everything. So that one I want to say, like, connect to her.
So beautiful. And it's the most important point. We all forget. We are all so immersed in trying to say, we'll take care, we will do. That's the most important point that you made. Because everybody runs thinking, oh, I have to do, I'm struggling. You just forget we have a cosmic mother who is waiting to do, who's waiting to shower us with her love.
Actually,
protection, and
many
care.
times, because we are holding on to it, she will not be able to interfere and take. But if we just unclutch, if we let, oh Divine Mother, you take care, when we surrender, then she starts taking care of us. So beautifully shared. Thank you so much, Ma Sarita, for joining.
Thank you.
So joining with us today, we have Ma Sarita Pasupaleti, who is joining with us to share her journey as a mother, as a woman, how she experienced Swamiji in her life, and how Devi has
Shivoham Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Nityananda, just now we have been able to see some of the heartfelt sharings of so many devotees, people from around the world, different backgrounds, different languages, even people who don't even know English, but they had such an amazing experience about this Parashakti Akashic reading. Nowadays, on our digital platforms, we're finding our relationships, we're finding our loved ones, we're finding our soulmate even through online applications and chat platforms and different digital platforms itself. But have you ever thought that you could interact with the divine just through a comment on a YouTube channel? Have you ever thought that the divine would respond to you? The divine, the cosmic mother herself, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and making herself available for each and every one of us. It is something far beyond what any online application can give you. A relationship beyond all relationships. Beautifully, there's a story from the autobiography of a yogi, where Paramahamsa Yogananda narrates the story of his own guru. His own guru meets Mahavatar Babaji, and Mahavatar Babaji says, I have been waiting for you for thousands of births, and I will wait for you for thousands of births more. Of course, this is a very summary of the story, but imagine just having a glimpse of the avatar, your guru, your soulmate, the real soulmate, the guru, who is going to guide you to the ultimate just through an online interaction, just with one comment. Many of these people whom we're about to hear from are just sharing that they had, and they saw that no matter where they were, somehow transcending space and time dimension, Devi Parashakti was able to simply shift, transform their lives wherever they were. We've heard about sharings where Devi Parashakti literally manifested in front of them, has manifested in the form of even different powers that they were able to express right then and there. So Devi Parashakti is not at all limited to the dimension of space and time. Wherever she is, wherever you are, just with one comment, connecting and seeing with her on the digital media platforms, or wherever you're coming from, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, on Twitter, wherever you are in the world also, whatever time zone you are, even if you don't understand even what Devi Parashakti is saying, she has created somehow that shift that matters the most inside of each and every one of us. And just like how so many different stories go on and tell, after that one moment, after that one interaction with Devi Parashakti, just that one blessing from Devi Parashakti, our life completely turns for the better. We are in a complete high, and we start to transform ourselves towards a higher living, literally living enlightenment. So now we're going to be watching one more sharing from a devotee who has a similar experience and been able to show and see here the transformation inside of themselves. And it is not easy. It's not an easy thing to come on a public platform and share about your personal transformation, your personal life. So these people have had the courage, the boldness to be able to come and reach the whole world, to share with each and every one of you how Devi Parashakti Akashic reading has literally given the transformation that they have been seeking for thousands of births. This is not just a chat platform or anything like that. It is a sacred experience where you're actually interacting with the divine, with the gods and goddesses of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the most ancient energies on the planet, and who are made themselves available through Kailasa, through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So without further ado, let us go on and see the next sharings in this program. and watch the heartfelt, moving sharings of all the devotees.
Yes. Malalita, you can please go ahead and introduce yourself.
Yes, ma Nityananda, ma. My name is Nitya Lalita Ambikananda, and I'm from Toronto, Canada. And this was an absolutely life-changing experience with this Aruvaku Akashic reading with Devi Parashakti. And I had my first question answered on the first day. And it was a little bit of a process because I was asking many logical questions. And these logical questions I was asking, I thought that you know what, this is not going to work out. I'm dropping everything at Devi Parashakti's feet. And I prayed to her that I'm dropping everything. And I had only one question left. And it was, what is the direction of my life? And the reading came back as, come to Kailasa in the West and California, and your life is at my feet. The part that really touched me is, your life is at my feet, because I've been praying to Swamiji every day since 2016 when I met Swamiji. Come what may in my life, it has to be at your feet. It doesn't matter what tantrums I throw, what bliss I feel, it has to be at your feet. So just hearing that your life is at my feet, I felt so fulfilled. There's really no words to express my gratitude that this is something that nobody knows about, that this is what I pray for every day, to be at Swamiji's feet. And the second reading that I had was, I actually suddenly remembered, I didn't plan to ask any question, but I suddenly remembered an Akashic reading I had from Bhagavan Paramashivam that I had a past life with Devi. And in that past life, I followed all Guru Walks for Devi. I would serve her first. And specifically, he said, you would follow every Guru Walk and you wouldn't stop until it was completed. And I thought to myself, yes, I should live life like that again. She's here. And I thought, how can I do this? So in my understanding, I should have a deep feeling connection and oneness with Devi. And when I wrote, my question exactly was requesting your boon to be in oneness with you, in deep feeling connection with you, to have direct conversations with you, directing my life. And with the very next reading was my name again. And I had just put the question on YouTube Live, and she responded, forever you stay with me in oneness and you have space in Kailasa, don't worry. This is another thing that nobody would know. I know how much Kailasa has contributed to my life, not only through healing, but Kailasa has given me life. And I have so much gratitude for Swamiji and this ecosystem that I've got to experience in this lifetime. And when she says, don't worry, that is my everyday worry. Am I doing enough to contribute to Kailasa? I think about Kailasa all the time. Kailasa, everything is Kailasa, Kailasa, Kailasa. So to hear that I have my life is part of Kailasa and not to worry, I feel that my life is so fulfilled and there's really nothing, I don't know what more I could really ask for. I have the two things that I really wanted from my being that was answered. All the logical questions just melted. I'm filled with a new excitement for life now.
Wow. Filled with a new excitement for life. And the Supreme Pontiff, manifesting as Devi Parashakti, directly told Malalita Ambika, pack your bags and go to the Adinam in California. So Malalita Ambika, when are you going to pack your bags and move to California?
As soon as possible. I'm really excited. I didn't expect California. I really thought my life was going to be here, settled in Toronto, but definitely excited to go over to California.
Yes, Ma Prema, would you like to ask anything to Malalita Ambika, who's here with us?
Yes, Malalita Ambika, would you like to? You also had a blessed opportunity to be in Adi Kailasa. So while you were here in Adi Kailasa, can you share one blissful moment, like, where you really felt so blessed to be Adinamasi and being able to spend time with the would you like to share one incident with all the viewers today?
Yes, Ma. For me, how one of the best memories of living in Adi Kailasa was definitely Sadashivasena. That was the ultimate experience for me. It was this, you couldn't, Sadashivasena was a bunch of, a group of us who was going around and really enriching. And when you're in Adi Kailas and you have Swamiji there with you, you just feel so motivated to just say everybody has to be at Swamiji's feet, whatever it takes, whether it means us traveling to meet people or enriching more people online. One of the best memories I have is definitely Sadashivasena.
Great. So I wish you all the best, and we can continue to enrich the whole humanity to be at the feet of Swamiji. We can continue the whatever we were doing earlier as Sadashivasena. You can continue to inspire and enrich people to become Adinamasis.
Definitely, Ma.
Thank you so much for joining us, Ma Lalitambika. And before we move on to the next person who's joining us, let us watch a short video.
Yes. So we heard from Ma Nitya Lalitambika just now on how literally Devi Parashakti gave her the assurance, stood by her and assured her that her life was at her own feet, at the feet of Devi Parashakti, and of course the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. She shared how this was an aspiration, a prayer, a deep yearning prayer that she had inside of her for so many years together. Beautifully, she shared, just even if it was in a tantrum or if she was having blissful moments, no matter what, the prayer that she always has is to live forever at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and live forever at the feet of Devi Parashakti. And Devi Parashakti gave her that exact how is it that miles away, not having even physically met the person or not having physically known the person in any way, could literally know the prayers that you hold in the most secret chambers of your heart? Because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of course, is inside of each and every one of these souls. And these sharings across the board have literally been just outpourings of how Devi Parashakti has entered into their life, has transformed their life, and has created some dimension, some shift inside of them that has given them whatever they wanted, whether it is wealth, health, family, relationships, stability, and assurance, support. All of these are something that many of us struggle to even give to others, struggle to find for ourselves. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving that for millions of people across the world. And Ma Lalitambika, with a face full of smiles, has been able to share with us her deep and personal sharing about the way that Devi Parashakti had literally given that support, that stability in her life, and been able to just shift her onlook of the future. That's one of the things that these sharings have given, and continue to give, no matter what. These experiences with Devi Parashakti, no matter what you are, no matter which time you have the darshan of Devi Parashakti, which time she answers your question, suddenly your perspective about life, the universe, even the day ahead, the next day ahead, the next hour ahead, is entirely bright, is entirely inspirational. You have a newfound inspiration for life, for waking up the next day, and for moving every single moment, and taking about having the courage to face your life and the way that you want to live your life. And in these sharings, we've literally been able to hear exactly how that takes place. So now, before we're going on into the next segment of today's program, we're going to be watching one more sharing from another devotee about her experience with Devi Parashakti.
Nityanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. Joining us live today, we have Ma Soumya Solai from Canada joining us live, who had an amazing blessing from Devi Parashakti today. So we have Ma Soumya Solai joining us. Nityanandam, Ma, can you yourself and introduce yourself?
Sure. I am Soumya Solai. I live in Toronto. Today, it was such an amazing experience for me. It's like my, like whatever I wanted to hear all these days. It's even more like it's kind of overwhelming experience. I am so grateful to Swamiji and like Devi Parashakti. I have no words. I was like literally spellbound and tears of joy. Like I had such an amazing experience today.
Absolutely, Ma. And if you can maybe share a little bit about how did you get to know about Swamiji? How did you get introduced to Swamiji, and when was that? How long before was that?
It was around 2 years back, I guess. So it was my sister Maitreyi Solai who introduced us to Swamiji. She did Paramashivam in 2018 December. So her life totally transformed after that. Like looking at her blossom and transform the whole family. We all got connected to Swamiji. So I used to watch satsangs with my mother when she was in Toronto. So she was following Nirahara, and we were like, that's how it all started. And
when did you first come to 2018? You first came to know about Swamiji.
Yes.
Okay, and have you met Swamiji so far?
No, I have actually not even spoken with him. I have not seen him. So yeah, so that's what, like just watching satsangs, I got so connected, and looking at my sister and like how the way she used to be and what happened to her life after Swamiji. She like she totally transformed, like the confidence that she had in her. And whenever she talks about Swamiji, like we used to talk every day. And when after she attended Paramashivam, like all her talks were about Swamiji. And initially, like I didn't understand that. But later on, when I gradually listened to her, I came to know it's true. It's like, it's not something that she is mocking, or I understood that it's real transformation that she's going through. It's not some like, it's not like something which is not true. So, and then I'm also watching satsangs, like especially Tamil satsangs, I used to love them. And I got connected to Swamiji. And then actually the major transformation happened when I went to Bidadi. It was last Shivaratri. So I had been there, like I was actually going to collect something for my sister Maitreyi. And actually we went as a whole family, like me, my sister, my mother, my father, the kids, everyone, we went there. And actually it's such an amazing place. So immediately, like all my doubts, the questions that I had, everything vanished. And I was like, I understood the real, like what Swamiji is doing to the world, and how, like looking at the people, Adinavasis there, and the Gurukul kids, it was like such a blissful experience. Like I saw the real happiness in them.
Yeah, the Kailasa,
Yeah, Kailasa ecosystem, right? So, the first time. Yeah. So everybody was so like, they were all so, Swamiji was not there, but I could see everyone connected to Swamiji. Like all they talk about was Swamiji, Swamiji, Swamiji. Like it was such an amazing space. Like they were all together in that binding. Like, I really like, it was very different from the normal life. And I was totally like, very amazed at how it the ecosystem, right, how it was set up. Like definitely it can't be set up with someone who is following a normal life. I understood that it's something special. Only an avatar can do it, right? So yeah, that's what I understood. And looking at like everything there, I offered Pada Puja, and that one Pada Puja changed everything. Before that, my sister used to tell me, why don't you do Pada Puja? It will transform your life. I forgot to tell something. So I was like I was going to have a baby, she went to, like, she came to Bidadi and she prayed under the banyan tree to have a, like, for me to have an enlightened baby.
Who prayed, Ma?
My
Maitreyi
sister,
prayed.
yeah, Ma Maitreyi Solei prayed under banyan tree for me to have an enlightened baby. And so, like, during delivery, I was supposed to have a cesarean. And at that time, she again, like, sent my picture, and like in just like within few seconds, the doctor was able to do something, and I got normal delivery. At that time, so she was telling me to offer like Pada Puja or some puja as gratitude, because like it was a blessing. And she was telling me that the baby's blessed, she's enlightened baby. At the time, I couldn't, like, I didn't know that it's for true. But after that, like, looking at my, like, daughter, like, at each step, it was as though she was, I kind of felt that she's from a different space. Even now, like, I don't know how she understands everything, but it's like she knows everything. That's what I kind of feel. And slowly it came to, like, for me, it was revealed that she's really like a divine child.
Beautiful, Ma. And just a moment. And before we continue, just wanted to share. As Ma Soumya Solai was sharing about her experience, how just with the blessing of Swamiji, she had like a beautiful experience.
Yes. In that sharing, Ma Soumya Solai from the United States had given us a beautiful personal sharing of her own blessing, the blessing that she received from Swamiji, on how she will have an enlightened baby. And she shared a beautiful incident where during the delivery, she was supposed to have a cesarean delivery, and the doctors were very, very concerned about what was going on. And she immediately had conveyed this to her sister, who had received the blessings from Swamiji, and Swamiji had completely taken care. Within a matter of a few minutes, entirely the whole scene had changed in the delivery room, and the baby was born absolutely normally, healthy, and also Swamiji had blessed that the baby would be an enlightened baby. Such a beautiful blessing given for Ma Soumya Solai, who has been able to cherish such a deep, beautiful connection with Swamiji and with Devi Parashakti. And in that sharing, she had opened up and shared with us a very huge miracle in her life when it comes to the birth of her own child, and how Swamiji had literally changed the course of a life that she was giving birth, and changed the course of their lives. And now, before we move on to the next segment, we're going to be understanding one last sharing we're going to be able to witness. I'm sure all of you are enjoying, and I'd love to see your comments and interact and be able to see how you are enjoying watching these sharings. And it's always a beautiful experience to be able to hear from the devotees on what their experiences are, how miracles have happened, and how they have literally experienced such a huge shift inside of them. So before moving on into the next segment, we're going to go into one last sharing and understand another life of a devotee.
Nithyanandam, thank you for joining us. So, in our present segment, we have Sri Nitya Chitambrananda.
Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
So, joining with us today, we have Ma Sarita Pasupaleti, who is joining with us to share her journey as a mother, as a woman, how she experienced Swamiji in her life, and how Devi has showered her.
Nityanandam, Ma Sarita Pasupaleti.
Nityanandam Ma.
Yes, I think we can just wait for a moment till she's shown.
Yes, so we're just going to have her projected.
You can actually unmute and you can talk with us.
Nityanandama, are you able to hear me?
Yes, Ma, I want to tell the first thing, I'm so happy to have you here to share, because just to keep you informed, every viewer that are watching, everybody who are seeing this now, all of them are so excited. All of them are definitely they're also curious to listen to you, to share how as a mother or as a woman and as, you know, in your life, how you have seen Swamiji's just the blessing that Swamiji showered upon you, and most importantly, Devi's blessing very recently, how that has empowered you in your life. So would you want to just introduce yourself to all the viewers?
Yeah, ma. I'm Sarita Pasupaleti. I'm in Tennessee, USA. I mean, I know Swamiji from 2007, since 2007. Like every day, it's like a miracle. Like he's taking care of me like a kid, and then day to day in my day-to-day life, he's taking care of me everything. And not only like a work side and the family and the kids, everything he's taking care. Especially Devi Parashakti blessings recently, when I asked a couple of questions. Like when she read my name, I was first shocked. Is it my name or not? Because I didn't realize she's going to read my name. Then I was listening. Then she said she's going to take care of everything for me. And she said, don't worry about the kids. Leave it to them. I'm going to take care. And whatever I asked her, she said she's going to take it. It's like amazing.
No, also just to add, sorry, just to add one thing. In Tamil, she told, not just taking care, she told, I will go to any extent to take care of you. I will go to anything just for you. That was the exact words of Devi Parashakti. There are thousands of people who are like, will Devi not just tell me once she'll take care of me? Here, Devi told you she'll go to any extent to just take care of you and attend to you.
Exactly, ma. Exactly. That is amazing blessings to me, and the connection also. I was from 2 days before that reading, I was connecting so much to Devi Parashakti. I was seeing her and whatever Swamiji explained how we can connect to cosmic energies. So every day I was watching the readings. Then before the day I felt she was so beautiful. When I watching her, I felt, oh my God, how beautiful she is. And on same day when she read my question, I felt very happy, and then the connection also be very beautiful. I felt like it's ultimate connection. And I have seen Parashakti, Swamiji, both are same. That connection happened, and when I closed my eyes, she was coming in my her form. I have seen her form. She's keep on coming. That is amazing. And sometimes when I see myself in mirror also, I am feeling, am I look like Parashakti?
Parashakti.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that kind of power.
That Parashakti says, I go to any extent just for you, and the way she protected you, like the way she just told with so much of, right? I watched her sleeping like 4 times because, oh my God, where beings, trillions of beings. Actually, Lilita says now I'm just before the Palashruti, it will tell beautifully how all 33 crore devatas and all the beings, all the stamana, all types of beings literally wait just for a glimpse of hers. And here she comes out of millions, she calls it your name. And not just that, she says she goes to any extent just for you. Wow.
Ma, how does this blessings make you feel as a mother, with your family and with your work friend, everywhere? How does this empower you in your life?
Like very strong, powerful. I cannot explain more. Like every day I'm looking myself, I'm feeling like I am the Parashakti. That kind of feeling I'm getting, even in my workplace and at home and kids, with the kids also. Because when I was looking myself how I was and how I am right now. Because whenever the kids are coming and then disturbing me when I work, like literally I get anger. I was shouting them. Now I'm not getting that. Literally I'm looking, because they are kids. Even when someone shouted me, I felt like a very bad. Now I'm feeling, I am Parashakti. Why do I need to shout them? Like I feel they are my kids. I need to take care of them.
See, this is real Hindu feminism. Like this is the real Hindu women empowerment. Because here you're not looking for any cerebral opportunities to, to be equal or something like that. Instead, you are feeling one with the divine. The divine feminine consciousness is manifesting through you, and that's empowering you from within. This is the real Hindu feminism. This is what Swamiji is reviving as women empowerment.
So, Saritam, I just have one more small question for you. See, life before Swamiji, like right now, you have a life with Swamiji from 2007. So many years you have been connected to Swamiji. You have experienced all the powerful principles, the tattvas, the truths, everything in your life. And that has caused so many miracles. And just seeing the smile on your face, I can say how much of joy it has caused in your life. Now, how do you think these blessings from Devi Parashakti, these powerful truths, powerful revelations that Swamiji is bringing to the humanity, why do you think it is needed for other women, other people outside? There might be many mothers out there. There might be many single mothers and who are, and many people who are also working, business, everything. So what is it that you will want to tell them? How do you think this principle will enrich them in their life?
Because usually has I mean, in the society has a woman or a mother, we feel, oh, everything we are taking care. Here we are forgetting the cosmic mother is there to taking care everybody. When we connect to her, she is there to taking care everything. Even that's a work, kids, business, family, everything. So that one I want to say, like, connect to her.
So beautiful. And it's the most important point. We all forget. We are all so immersed in trying to say, we'll take care, we will do. That's the most important point that you made. Because everybody runs thinking, oh, I have to do, I'm struggling. You just forget we have a cosmic mother who is waiting to do, who's waiting to shower us with her love.
Actually, many times, because we are holding on to it, she will not be able to interfere and take. But if we just unclutch, if we let, oh, Divine Mother, you take care. When we surrender, then she starts taking care of us. So beautifully shared. Thank you so much, Ma Sarita, for joining.
Thank you.
So joining with us today, we have Ma Sarita Pasupaleti, who is joining with us to share her journey as a mother, as a woman, how she experienced Swamiji in her life, and how Devi has showered her.
Yes, Nityanandam, Ma Sarita Pasupaleti.
Nityanandam, Ma.
So I think we can just wait for a moment till she's shown.
Yes, so we're just going to have her projected.
You can actually unmute and you can talk.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivam.
Nityanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers, for the next segment of the Devi Parashakti Power Samadhi Darshan program. And I'm sure all of you heard these wonderful sharings and experiences that people have had after receiving Devi Parashakti Power Samadhi Darshan. Little did we realize that in our life, at one time, Devi Parashakti will call out our name and connect with you, answer our prayers, and bless us with boons and graces. Will our name be chanted and blessed by Devi Parashakti? How and when we could have even possibly visualized this? How blessed we are. With extreme gratitude at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Paramashivam. Let's enter into the next segment. So the next segment is the Vedic way of how do we offer our gratitude to Devi Parashakti. What are all the different ways we can offer our gratitude to Devi Parashakti? So as you can see, Devi represents the divine feminine consciousness. Masculine and feminine, both consciousness have to be expressed equally by every human being to be enlightened. Until enlightenment, only the masculine dimension expresses more than the feminine dimension, irrespective of the male or the female physical body. So whether you are living in a male body or whether you are living in a female body, what really the masculine and feminine aspects of the consciousness both need to be awakened. Ardhanarishwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva with half Paramashiva and half Devi, represents the perfect balance of the male and the female components. So in all of us, either we are 49% female and 51% male, or 51% male and 51% female and 49% male, when the perfect balance of the male and the female components happens, then we become, you can see the picture of Ardhanarishwara in the slide, we become manifest the dimension of Paramashiva as Ardhanarishwara. Now, in our life, we have the responsibility to complete with our Pitrus, our ancestors, our Kula Devatas, our family deities, our Kula Guru, parents, and nature. And the Vedic tradition lived in complete harmony, and all the lifestyle practices of the Vedic tradition were in complete alignment with this. And those of you who are watching us in this segment, you can go ahead and comment in the YouTube live chat if you have any questions, or if you, and you can even share your experiences of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. The incompletions, the life negative and adharmic cognitions in the 5 dimensions leads to misconstrued karma and karya, which is the cause and the effect, further leading to suffering and pain and calamities in individuals' personal and collective global levels. So what happens is, because we do not realize and live up to the responsibility and the commitment that we are supposed to, it affects us individually, personally. We attract so many unpleasant incidents in our life, and we feel further bad that why are all these happening in my life, without realizing that we are the ones who manifested it, without living up, standing up to the responsibility and the commitment that we have as an individual, as a family member, and in the lifestyle that you have chosen. Being sensitive is being aware in gratitude to life. Everything, from the air we breathe to the place we sit, to the water we drink, to the body that we have, expressing the gratitude to every aspect of us. Now, 43 energies constitute our human body. When all the 43 energies are integrated to dharma and become enlightened, dharma, one becomes enlightened. Dharma, the cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of the Panchabhutas, is the core principle of the cosmos. So the cosmos runs based on a certain ultimate truth, which is what here is referred to as the dharma. Now, awakening the sacred feminine is the key to enlightenment. When awakened, the man expresses the sacred feminine consciousness. He becomes the great revered leader. When the awakened feminine consciousness expresses in the sacred feminine, she becomes Devi, the cosmic mother expressing Shaktis. So when this gets awakened in the man, he becomes a leader. When it awakens in the female, she becomes a man. The conscious sovereignty, the key to awaken the sacred feminine consciousness. Let us now understand what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism means by expressing the conscious sovereignty. Out of millions of paths, the easiest, sweetest, and the most beautiful path to enlightenment is connecting with the cosmos as a mother, Devi Parashakti, the cosmic feminine consciousness. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has mentioned many times that Swamiji himself is a Shakta. He himself is a Devi worshipper. From a very young age, Swamiji performed intense practices and had the darshan of Devi, had the darshan of the Sri Yantra, the Sri Chakra. So many different things Swamiji himself had as a Shakta in the path, which is the path that Swamiji himself practiced for many, many, many years. She is the one who expresses as Guru all gods, all the manifestations in the universe. She can straight away deliver enlightenment by connecting through the cosmic umbilical cord. Offerings. So what do we mean by an offering to the divine? Why do we need to offer, right? Devi Parashakti is coming and manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Why do we need to make any offering to her? What is the significance of the offering? Now, let us take a simple example, okay? So the simple example is when, let us say it's a Sunday morning and you just woke up and you had a nice hot cup of tea and you're just sitting and you're just watching some news channel. It's around 8 o'clock in the morning and you're all fresh and white and awake and you're thinking, okay, how can I spend my day today? And you hear a ring and a knock at the door. And you're wondering, who is it? I'm not expecting any friend, and it's pretty early in the morning. Even for any of my friends to just show up. Nobody comes at 8 o'clock in the morning. So you're curious, you go ahead and open the door, and there you see Swamiji standing. Right? If you see Swamiji standing there, what will you do? You feel like, oh my God. You will first pinch yourself and then like, oh my, is it really Swamiji standing there? And you will feel like, Swamiji, please, please, please come inside, come inside. You will invite Swamiji, you will say, Swamiji, please have a seat. Swamiji, can I bring you something to drink? And oh my God, I don't know, my feet is not in the ground and I'm like so excited. So you will feel like, okay, can I do something to you, Swamiji? Can I offer something, Swamiji? Can I make some food for you to eat? That is offering. Offering is out of your love, out of your deep gratitude to the divine. You are like, what can I do? You know, I want to do something, I want to do something. So the divine gives us an opportunity to do something back, just to fulfill our desires. It is not that Devi Parashakti is waiting for you to offer a gold ring or waiting for you to give a Swarna Meti. No. Or she's waiting for a golden lotus that you will give so she can sit on it. No. The divine accepts our offering to fulfill our desires to offer to the divine. So many of us feel so, like the minute you think about Devi, your eyes just pour because you just feel so taken care. You feel so motherly. You feel so much of a motherly love. You feel so much of a compassion. And you feel like, yes, she's there. So giving us that opportunity, the Vedic tradition is all about giving us various ways to connect with the divine, right? So it is like, you know, when you talk to a friend on a phone, versus you invite the friend to your house and you prepare something to eat and you sit over a dinner table and you chat. What kind of a difference it makes? Of course, it makes so much of a difference, right? The second setting is more personal, more intimate. You feel like, okay, you really spend time, etc. Just like that. Yes, you can watch Devi Parashakti Darshan on the TV and you can listen to Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings, but when you make an offering, there is something more. The being experiences some very closeness with the divine. Just for that experience, it is what to make some offering. Just offer out of your deep love to Devi Parashakti and experience that feeling with Devi Parashakti. And there is nothing too small or too big. There is nobody here judging, oh, if you give more gold, you are more connected. If you give less gold, no. It is nothing to do with the quantity or the amount, nothing. It is just your feeling, your bhava with which you connect with the divine. Vedic rishis have clearly stated the techniques to connect with the sacred feminine consciousness to awaken the same qualities in us. One can connect with Paramashiva through oneness, but the cosmic mother, for the cosmic mother, it is worshipping her feet through devotion. For Paramashiva, you can sit and meditate and you can chant and you can just be in the space of unclutching also. For Devi, mostly it's not like you cannot connect with Devi through unclutching, but most of us feel that motherliness, the devotion, that love towards her. So the mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, most healing, soothing, and the sweetest path to enlightenment amongst all traditions on the planet Earth. Well, when I was sharing about connecting with the divine as a mother, I remember this one incident, in Adi Kailash, where one day Swamiji decided to make dosas for all the sannyasis and serve. and it was in Swamiji's courtyard, and there was like a big dosa tawa. And one day Swamiji said, okay, I'll prepare dosas and give to all of you. So what happened is we had this, the Swamiji said, bring the dosa batter, bring ghee, and literally Swamiji made the dosas. And Swamiji called it enlightenment dosas. He said, how many of you want enlightenment dosas? Come and take. And I was one of the blessed few who were around, and who was blessed to receive, literally fed by Swamiji. Swamiji made dosas, and he poured ghee and made ghee roast and literally served all of us. And it was not one, at least 2-3 dosas each of us had, and Swamiji wouldn't stop. He's like, no, all of you eat more, and kept on making it was such a I don't know how to tell, but it was such an intimate feeling, just to be with the Guru, just to be with the divine who's taking, not just blessing us with enlightenment, giving us sannyas and revealing the ultimate truths to us and taking care of us in every which way, not just but just literally so much of love. When you eat the dosas, you only literally are filled with the love that Swamiji has poured on us. So many times Swamiji has spoken that every year during the Nithyanandeshwara Brahmotsava on the Bhikshadana day, on the one day where Paramashiva is in the form of Bhikshadana, we go for Bhiksha. Literally, we go to the nearby village and we beg. All the other days we beg in the internet, but traditionally that on one day where Paramashiva himself goes as a bigger bhikshu, we also go to the nearby villages and beg. So whatever people give, like rice and some vegetables, whatever, we bring all of that, all sannyasis. We bring all of that and offer it at Swamiji's feet, and then all the sannyasis cook, and Swamiji, partakes it, and then we all partake. And many a times when we cook, Swamiji will come to the kitchen and he will cook along with us. And then Swamiji himself will mix the food, and he will literally take the food and give it to us. And what Swamiji takes in one handful, he will mix all the food. What Swamiji takes in one hand, that rice ball, we will not be able to hold it in 2 hands. And the tradition is that we should only eat, it's called karapatra. So there is no plate. The Guru gives it in your hand, you have it, and then you eat it like that. And, I don't know how Amrita tastes, but this is Amrita for us. It's amazing. It's literally a nectarine food. And of course, filled with love for Swamiji. Love of Swamiji. It fills us with love for Swamiji. So, yes. So just to, so when we share about connecting with Devi as the mother, connecting with the divine as the mother, it is a wonderful experience for each and every one of us. And it is so easy to connect. And you literally see Swamiji responding to you. And Swamiji always says, whatever bhava a disciple connects with me, a devotee connects with me, Swamiji responds to them in that same bhava. You connect to Swamiji as a friend, Swamiji responds to you as if he is your closest, the most intimate friend. You connect with Swamiji as a mother, Swamiji comes and responds to you as if you are his daughter or you are his son. So whatever bhava you connect with, Swamiji responds back in that same bhava. So before we move on to the next segment, let's take a very quick break and then we'll be right back.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. and setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
And welcome back, dear viewers, into the next segment on how we are going to see how and the various ways we can offer our gratitude to Devi Parashakti. Joining me in the session is Nityananda, and both of us together are going to share. And I see a comment by one of our YouTube viewers, Ark, who's saying, who's offering his gratitude, saying, "Thank you for getting rid of my hemorrhoids, and thank you for helping me have the wealth of money and a nice job, and thank you for helping me find a girlfriend with a love relationship." Oh, Nityanandam. So literally, Ark, thank you for coming and sharing your experiences. Literally, health, wealth, and relationships, everything Devi Parashakti in the form of our Supreme Pontiff has taken care, and I'm so glad. Thank you so much for coming back and sharing. And we have Jay Kumar Sundaramurthy also joining us. And if you're watching it live, please do comment in the YouTube live chat under the live stream any questions you have, your experiences with Devi Parashakti, as we get ready for sharing about the various offerings to Devi Parashakti.
Yes, and one of the first traditional offerings we have to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the e-hundi, where we can make this offering in any amount and in multiple currencies. And this is similar to the hundi offerings, where in the temple, in any Hindu temple, we offer some token of gratitude to the divine when we have the darshan of the divine. And through the e-hundi offerings, you can also offer any token of gratitude as you wish to offer to Devi Parashakti. And Devi is described as Bhakti Priya, the one who is fond of true devotion. And this, let's look at this verse, which describes Devi Parashakti's love for true devotion. And it says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Kamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhaya Paha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmatayini. And this verse says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. If there's any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly, the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. So you can make this offering to Devi Parashakti, the e-hundi offering, as your kanika, your token of gratitude, love and devotion to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can make this offering in multiple currencies and any amount as you wish to offer.
The next offering that we have is the offering of the Sankalpa mantra. Beautifully in the Saundarya Lahari, it is mentioned that of the mantras that I chant, with the sacrifice in my soul, become chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mudras. Let my travel become perambulations around thee. Let the act of eating and drinking become offerings and oblations in the homa, the yajna to thee. Let my act of sleeping become salutations to you. Let all the actions of pleasure of mine become part of your worship. So beautifully it says, the blessings for both asked and unasked, remembered and forgotten wishes. So you pray to Devi Parashakti, you say, oh Parashakti, let you bless me with everything, asked and unasked and remembered and even the forgotten desires. And as I read this, I remember one of the very beautiful experiences with the Supreme Pontiff. I shared this a few days back, but I'd like to share that again. When one of the devotees came and gave a letter, see, Swamiji gives darshan, energy darshan. So you go in front of Swamiji, your Swamiji is sitting on the asan, and there'll be like a mattress put in the front. You go kneel down and you just lift your hands, to receive the energy from Swamiji. Swamiji touches your third eye, the Agnya Chakra, and Swamiji gives you the initiation. That's like the best moment that anybody could have experienced. And however number of energy darshans you get, you only feel like I need more. Just to be in that space, the breathing space of the avatar. So one devotee came and she had written like 5 pages of letters, okay? And there are like thousands and thousands of people who come for the darshan. And this devotee had written like 5 pages of letters, which will anybody, it will take like 15 minutes to read that, because it was like in such a small letter and there is no margin. She has written the whole page, front and back, small tiny font. So she came and gave the letter. I was standing nearby Swamiji, helping people with the darshan. So she came near to Swamiji and gave that letter. Swamiji, exactly 3 seconds. Okay, Swamiji flipped through it and he kept it aside. And he said, don't worry, ma, I'll take care. And she's like, Swamiji, did Swamiji read the whole thing? And Swamiji said, I have read what you have written and I have read what you have not written also. Don't worry, I will take care of everything. So literally, here when you read the words and here it says, all the asked and unasked, remembered and forgotten. Even if you forget, but you have the desire, but you forgot to ask or you forgot to remember during your prayers, don't worry. Swamiji is there. Whatever asked and unasked, forgotten and remembered, all the desires, Devi Parashakti fulfills. And you just need to have that intention, the conscious intention, and it's only $1. So every one of us can offer the $1 sankalpa. It is $1 per person. So if you are a family of 5 people, it will be $5. And every darshan, never miss an opportunity to offer the sankalpa. Don't think, see, at the end of the day, it will only be laziness. If you are not offering the sankalpa, it is only because who will take the credit card and who will go to the website and do, I'll just sit and pray. It will never be any other reason. Because what is there? Anyway, it's only $1. All of us will be able to do. So just don't give in to that laziness or don't take it for granted. It's okay, I have done before. You don't know one sankalpa, how much of karmic baggage and pain and suffering it can remove from your life. So just go ahead. We don't take TV for granted and switch off the TV. We watch the TV 24/7, even though it is puts us into so much of violence and unwanted information. So what is it that is right for your life? Never postpone that. So you can offer the sankalpa, just $1 per person. And that Eva Anderson is saying, Aham Brahmasmi. It's a beautiful, Mahavakya. So just connecting with Devi Parashakti and experiencing the divine cosmic mother. Yes, the sankalpa offering, you can go to www.kailasamailer.com/sevas and you can make this offering.
Yes, and the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Devi Sahasranam Swarnakasu. And this is the offering of the pure gold coin, where each coin is inscribed with the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. And these 1008 sacred names describe the very divine qualities of Devi Parashakti herself, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Devi Parashakti. And you can make this offering of the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu and be blessed to awaken the multiple divine qualities of Devi Parashakti, the attributes of Devi Parashakti herself within you also, to imbibe and radiate these very divine qualities. And you can make this offering in 3 different denominations, and you can offer any number of coins as you wish to offer. You can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/seva.
The next offering that we have to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Mukta Anguti. So it says, let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by the Devendra, who is praised by the Devas, who is praised and remembered as for her devotion, and it's who solves all our problems, who's the source of the food in the world, and let that goddess on all the goodness in the world, let that goddess destroy all the obstacles. Blessings for protection from all dangers and fears. So Mukta Anguti is the finger ring with a pearl. So you get an opportunity, you can offer it, the Mukta Anguti, to Devi Parashakti and receive her grace and blessings.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the gold lotus flower. And in this verse, it is described, Siddhi Buddhi Prade Devi Bhukti Mukti Pradaini Mantramurte Sada Devi Mahalakshmi Namostute. And the translation of this verse, it says, Devi who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity, Devi who powers the subtle mantra of the cosmos, I bow to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. And Devi Parashakti is the embodiment of all the 3 Devi energies, Devi Saraswati, Devi Mahalakshmi, and Devi Parashakti. And she bestows the intellect and the auspiciousness, the prosperity. So you can make this offering to Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, and receive Devi's blessings to attract positive relationships in personal and business dimensions. So you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/seva.
The next offering we have is that of the Swarna Metti, the golden touring, and there's a beautiful reference from Saundharya Lahari which says, Lord Brahma creates this universe with the dust from your feet, and the great Adi Sesha, the serpent bed of Mahavishnu, carries just the dust of your feet with so much struggle, with great effort, and the Lord Rudra powders the dust and applies as a holy ash. So that is the significance of just the dust at the feet of Devi Parashakti. And to that holy feet, to that divine feet, you are offering the Swarna Metti golden touring. Blessings for a life of leadership qualities by offering the worship to the divine lotus feet, and the Metti is a golden touring to worship the divine Devi Parashakti's feet. And if you're watching us on YouTube Live, please do put a comment in the YouTube Live chat. Any questions you have, you can share your experiences with Devi Parashakti, and you can even post your questions.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, which is the gold hairline jewelry which adorns the crown of Devi Parashakti. And Devi is described as Sudha Sarabhivarshini, she who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara Chakra. And she makes the nectar permeate through all the 72,000 nadis and through the Agna chakra and overflows through the Sahasrara chakra. So you can, which gives the devotee the ultimate experience of the cosmos. So you can make this offering of the Swarna Mangtika, which represents this overflowing nectar of gratitude from the Sahasrara, and receive Devi's blessings for an enlightened lifestyle. You can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savers.
The next offering that we have for Devi Parashakti is the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So, what is the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja? The offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Guru. Beautiful words from the Guru Ashtakam by Adi Shankaracharya. Yashomekatam dikshu dana pratapa jagat vastu sarvam kareyat prasadat manaschena laknam gururangripadme tatakim Yashomekatam dikshu dana pratapa jagat vastu sarvam kareyat prasadat Manaschena laknam gurorangripadme tatakim. My repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All the things of this world are in my hands as the reward of my virtues. Yet if one's mind is not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then? So we may have all the things of this world, but if the devotion to the sacred lotus feet of the Guru is not there, nothing is worthy. But if you have the devotion at the divine lotus feet of the Guru, even if you don't have anything else in the world, just the devotion to the lotus feet of the Guru is enough. Swamiji will shower you with everything. Swamiji will shower you with everything. There's a beautiful verse in the Guru Gita where Bhagavan Paramashivam himself says, Dhyana Moolam Gurur Murti Puja Moolam Gurov Padam Mantra Moolam Gurur Vakyam Moksha Moolam Gurov Kripa. Dhyana Moolam Gurur Murti, the root of all the meditation is meditating on the very form of the Guru. Puja Moolam Gurov Padam, the root of the puja, the ultimate form of puja is worshipping the feet of the Guru. Mantra Moolam Gurur Vakyam, what is the source of the mantra? All the mantras, the source, the ultimate mantra is the words of the Guru. Moksha Moolam Guru of Kripa. How you can attain moksha? The ultimate way of attaining moksha, Guru of Kripa. Just the compassion of the Guru can liberate you. You don't need anything else. You may not have done 1 minute of meditation in your life. You can experience enlightenment this moment if you have the grace of the Guru. So the grace of the Guru is the only thing needed. That is why, even when the invaders came to India, the first thing they attacked was the Guru Parampara and the Gurukulas. Because if you have the grace of the Guru, you can rebuild anything. Nothing is lost. That is what the British understood. And the first thing they did is they just destroyed all the Gurukuls. So that very Guru Parampara can be stopped. The children no longer live with the Guru and grow up with the Guru the way it used to be in Rama's Vashishta Gurukul or Bhagavan Shri Krishna's time in the Sandipani. Those Gurukuls are not there. Now Swamiji is reviving them. But they attacked it because the only thing that the Vedagamic tradition needed was just hold on to the Guru Parampara and continuing to just protect the lineage of Gurus. If we had done just only that, we didn't protect the temples, we didn't protect the monasteries, we didn't protect Sanya Sampradaya, everything is fine. If just the Guru Parampara, if we had protected, and if we are still protecting, then the whole thing would have been different. Of course, now Swamiji is doing all of that, taking responsibility, not just coming as a Guru, but protecting the Guru Parampara and reviving the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So the best way to offer your gratitude to Guru is offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And we have a very special day coming up on the 28th of December, Swamiji's Avatara Dinotsava, the day when Paramashivam, the superconsciousness, assumed a human body on the planet Earth. A day of celebration of each and every one of us. So we invite you. We are having a very special Pada Puja on Swamiji's Jayanti. We invite each and every one of you to come and offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. It is only $1,008, and literally, like Adi Shankaracharya said, if you have the devotion to the lotus feet of the Guru, everything else will come. If you don't have, nothing else is useful. So whatever you have, just put it at the feet of Swamiji and register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The link is www.kailasamela.com/sevas. Yes, would you like to also add on about the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva?
Yes, ma. And now this time when we are offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja, it is on the Avatara Dinotsava. And it is beautifully said, whenever in the Vedic tradition we follow the custom of celebrating on the day of the nakshatra and the tithi, the planetary positions that were there during the time of the happening, when Swamiji first, when the avatar assumed form the first time, the same energies are available, and we celebrate during these days rather than the calendar days, because the same energies are available every year during this time. And it is such a beautiful happening for us to celebrate during the Avatara Dinotsava, because the very purpose for which Guru has happened in our lives, that same energy is happening again and again every Avatara Dinotsava and all these special occasions. So anytime we want to offer, this is the best time we can offer. And like you said, all of these understandings about Guru and the Guru Sampradaya happens only when Guru happens in our life. So what better time and occasion to celebrate the happening of Guru in our life, to express our gratitude to the cosmos for the Guru to happen in our lives. So if you're watching this now, don't miss this opportunity for Pratyaksha Pada Puja. It is too beautiful to put in words. So we'll just say, don't miss the occasion. That's all we can say as of now, I think.
Beautiful, yes. So beautifully shared. And the next offering we have is the Vastra Seva. The Vastra Seva is an offering of Vastram, the sacred cloth at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. And the Vastra Seva, the ritual that we perform is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and you offer the Vastra as a part of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. In the Pada Puja ritual itself, during the Vastram offering, you will be offering a Vastra. So if you have not done the Vastra Seva this time, you can do the Vastra Seva, because it is Pratyaksha Pada Puja plus offering of a cloth specifically. So, and that cloth is will be used on Swamiji's divine body. Like Swamiji personally will be using all the cloth that is being offered. So you can offer the Vastra Seva and experience the sweetest path to enlightenment with the grace and the blessings of the Guru. It is also $1,008. And you can register on www.kailasamela.com/6.
So here we have a summary of the offerings. We have the e-hundi offerings, which can be offered in multiple currencies and any amount. Then we have the Sankalpa chanting, the offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious prayer, the conscious resolution. And you can also offer the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which is the pure gold coin inscribed with the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti in 3 different denominations and any number of coins. The Mukta Anguti is the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, and you can make this offering in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Padma Pushpa is the gold lotus flower, which you can also offer to Devi in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Metti is the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred feet of Devi Parashakti. The Swarna Mangtika is the gold hairline jewelry that adorns the crown center of Devi Parashakti, representing the overflowing nectar of gratitude. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva are one of the most sacred ritualistic offerings of gratitude to Guru. And you have the opportunity to make this very special offering on the 28th of December, which is the Avatara Dinotsava. So a very special occasion coming up where you can celebrate the happening of Guru in your life. So you can register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva to offer on that very special day. So you can register for all of these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
So now, with that, we come to the conclusion of this program, and hope you enjoyed. And here we are showing you the screenshot of the website, the screen sharing from the website directly, kailasamailer.com/sevas. And when you go to this website, just scroll down and go to Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. You will have 3 steps. Step 1 is if you want to express your intention and your interest to offer the seva, you can go to the step 1. Step 2 is if you want to make any kind of an offering, you can go to step 2, and also the e-hundi offering or any kind of a jewelry that you want to offer or Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you can go to step 2. After you have made the payment as mentioned in step 2, then you fill the step 3, which is the giving us your payment details and also mentioning the names of your family members whom you want to be benefited by making this offering. So that is the step 2. So these are the 3 steps for you to go ahead and register. And Swamiji's birth star, the Jayanti celebrations are coming up very soon, so don't delay and don't miss out on this auspicious day. So with that, we would like to conclude this segment with the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.